between the Mariners and the Giants. The Giants looking to continue this hot streak. They just came off a series in which they swept the Astros.
With the pregame festivities behind us, it's now time for baseball. Today is the home opener at Oracle Park as the Giants and Mariners meet in Game 1 of the series right here on NBC Sports Bay Area. Hi again, everybody. I'm Dwayne Kuiper. Alongside me is Mike Krukow. Well, we never take these days the home opener for granted, and today is no different than any other home opener other than the fact that the Giants come in really playing terrific baseball, Mike, and it couldn't come at a better time.
It could not come at a better time, and they've got a head of steam coming off the road. They had a great spring in Scottsdale, and they opened it up in Cincinnati on to Houston, 5-1. But it's how they played the game that has lit up the city of San Francisco and all of the Giants, well, the Giants nation. And today they start their 143rd season, and who do they give the ball to? Justin Verlander, who's in his 20th season. So a lot at stake, but a lot of festivity and a lot of fun here today.
And a great crowd. And moments ago, the mayor, Daniel Lurie, threw out the first pitch, and who did he throw it to? Well, he threw it to the guy who threw the very first pitch in this ballpark back in 2000, and that's Kirk Reeder. So here's the mayor. What is he going to do? Well, that's a called strike, at least from up here. So nice job, Daniel Lurie. We'll hear from both of those gentlemen. They will join us on this broadcast. By the way, the Giants have to be playing well for us to wear these. All right, we've got more. It's the home opener. Lineups, first pitch coming up.
Telecast is brought to you by Toyota, class-leading MPG, and more hybrid models than any other brand. Toyota, let's go places. By Cache Creek Casino Resort, Northern California's premier entertainment destination, and by Heffernan, because you're different.
Beautiful day here at Oracle Park. Lots of sunshine as we get ready for baseball. Our game time weather is presented by the Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk. What do we have here for the weather? I'm saying it's going to be good news. 65 degrees. You see the winds are light and the humidity right around 45%.
Well, and let's check out the wind. What do you say? It is a very mild day. In fact, the flags right now in right field are hardly moving at all, which means that this ballpark is going to play small. If they do have any wind whatsoever, it's going straight out to center field. So it is a day that definitely favors home runs, and it does favor hitters.
So the umpires are out. Giants are getting ready. Willie Adames doing his thing in the dugout, as he always does. Giants come in with a record of 5-1. The Mariners come in under 500, 3-4. Giants had the day off yesterday to enjoy their road trip, rest up a little bit, and think about today, the home opener in front of a sellout crowd. Justin Verlander leads the Giants out of the dugout. He's done it before, but never here in a Giants uniform. Lineup that Verlander will be facing is brought to you by your Bay Area Chevrolet dealers. It'll be Victor Robles to lead things off, followed by the really talented Julio Rodriguez. Cal Raleigh, switch hitting catcher, is hitting third. Then it's a Rosarena, Polanco, and Luke Raley, who's the DH. Rowdy Tellez will be in the 7th slot, followed by Ryan Bliss, and then the shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
On the hill today for the Giants, opening up his 20th year at the big league level, will be the veteran right-hander Justin Verlander. Verlander, 42 years of age, 6'5", 240-pounder, former first-round pick in 2004 out of Old Dominion. This was his start in Cincinnati. He was fantastic. 5 solid innings, 6 hits allowed, 1 walk, 5 strikeouts. Gave up a couple of earned runs. We'll take a look now at the StatCast 3D powered by Google Cloud on Verlander as to how he goes about his business, and he can throw a lot of things. Against the Reds, he had a fastball that averaged 94 miles per hour. A slider, a curveball, he would sweep the slider. He had a changeup with 2 types of fastball. And he also is very unique in that he's a power arm. He always has been a power arm, but he can finesse, meaning he can take and add speeds off of every pitch that he throws with remarkable control. Taking the Giants defensively is brought to you by Walk-Up Personal Injury Law, starting in the outfield from left to right. It'll be Ramos, Lee, and Yastrzemski. Good assist arms in the outfield across the board. Adames and Chapman will be on the left side of the infield. Fitzgerald and Wade will be on the right side. Patrick Bailey, the Gold Glover, he'll be in the squad, putting down the signs.
So here's Victor Robles as we wait on the first pitch of the ball game, and here it is, and it's a swift. You're gonna miss. So we get started at 1:38. The 0-1 to Robles, who bunts this one foul. Robles is 6 for 28 on this young season, and he has had 4 lifetime at-bats against Verlander. He's 0 for 4. Only 2 hitters in this lineup have never faced Verlander before. That would be Polanco and Bliss. So quick 0-2 to Robles. And a pop-up. Wade coming down the first base line, and that's how this game gets started.
And that will do wonders to settle the nerves of everybody on the field. Verlander has done well lifetime against the Mariners, 22-10 with a 2.98 ERA. That's 260 innings.
Wait a minute, what did you say, 22-10?
22-10.
Wow.
260 innings against Seattle.
It's a season. Here's Rodriguez, 4 for 22. Doesn't waste any time. Lifts it to right. Yaz looking up, and it is off the top of the wall. And it's gone. So Mike talked about how this field could play small, and Rodriguez shows that that is very true.
And one of the goals that Rodriguez had this spring was to use the whole field. Mariners thought he got pull happy. And here he takes a high fastball, backspins it, and you get a chance to take a look at the carry. Without the wind, this ballpark is defenseless.
So a pop-up and a home run, and here's Cal Raleigh. Raleigh takes a strike. He's 3 for 24. And he's 2 for 19 lifetime against Verlander with 7 strikeouts. Swing and a miss. Nothing in 2.
Take a look at where the home run hits. I mean, all it has to do is hit the facing of that tin coping that's on the top of that wall.
This is down the left field line. It'll be off that side screen. Spanish audio is available on the SAP channel, brought to you by your Northern California Honda dealers. So quick 0-2 to Cal Raleigh. Flips this one, and that's going to be a base hit. So Raleigh with his 4th hit of the year, and that'll bring up a Rosarena. Rosarena, a couple of home runs on the year. He's 4 for 23, so 2 of his 4 hits have left the park.
Very tight strike zone today. Sean Barber is a hitter's umpire. It's consistent, but it's not big, and you don't see many corners.
Barber, James Hoy at first, DJ Rayburn at second, John Libka at third. There's a foul back to even the count. Mariners last year won 85 games. They lost 77. Just did not quite win enough to get into the postseason. Tap foul, 1-2. And it really was a case of them struggling offensively.
Yeah, a lot of people think that they have an excellent chance to win the division in the American League West.
Down low, 2-2.
And the backbone of this team is their pitching, and they're in every game. It's just a matter of, can they swing the bats enough to complement the pitching.
Swing and a miss. We got him.
Nice tight little cutter. Just clips the outside corner and gets the swing through. His first strikeout today. Not a whole lot that Verlander can't do with a baseball.
Jorge Polanco, 6 for 15. And he takes a fastball wide. Polanco, a switch hitter. Takes a strike.
With Verlander, any pitch at any time, at any count, any situation. I mean, for most of his 20-year career, he's been a guy that combines power with the ability to control it on the corners.
Rolls this one up the middle, and that'll end the inning. The home run by Rodriguez Giants are coming up.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of the San Francisco Giants and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the San Francisco Giants Baseball Club, LLC.
So the Mariners jump out in front. Giants are coming up for the first time. So let's take a look at Bob Melvin's lineup. It's brought to you by your Bay Area Chevrolet dealers. It'll be Wade Adames and then Jung-Hoo Lee. Matt Chapman, the cleanup hitter. Elliot Ramos with 7 RBIs and 3 home runs this year. He's going to hit 5th. Then it's Yastrzemski, Flores, and then Patrick Bailey. Tyler Fitzgerald will hit in the 9th slot.
On the hill today for the Seattle Mariners will be the right-hander Luis Castillo. Castillo, 30 years of age. He's a rookie. Take a look at what he has done last year in Japan. 16 games, 3.35 with a 2.93 ERA. 74 strikeouts and 18 walks. And I say that he has a lot of different looks that he will give you. And he's a strike thrower.
Here's Lamont Wade. He lines this one down the right field line. Fair. It caroms away from Victor Robles. Wade's going to have to hurry. He makes it. And the ball sails away from everybody. But it's backed up by Randy Arozarena. And that's how the bottom of the first gets started.
Well, all road trip long, Lamont Wade Jr. was hitting the ball on the dot, and he wasn't getting anything for it. And finally, he got his first hit, which was a 2-run homer in Houston. And boy, is he glad to get back into the friendly confines of Oracle Park. First at bat, boom, a double. And another bullet off the barrel of Lamont Wade.
Here's Adames. And Adames takes high. 3 hits, 23 at bats, 3 runs batted in. Way outside, not even close. 2-0.
Castillo definitely is a guy that will give you a lot of different looks. He'll give you a lot of different arm angles. He'll go anywhere from a high 3/4 down to a high sidearm.
Late little. Sean Barber's got a little late call when he called that a strike. Out of play. It's 2-2. I mentioned the umpires. We'll look at them again. Barber, Hoy, Rayburn, and Lipka. 2-2. 3-2. I don't know if you mentioned this, Mike. This is a Luis F. Castillo, not to be confused with the Luis Castillo that originally was a Giant. Came over to Seattle from the Reds. Here's the payoff. Got him.
All right, let's check out the Mariners defense. It's brought to you by Walk-Up Personal Injury Law. Starting in the outfield from left to right, it's going to be Arozarena, Rodriguez, and Robles. Crawford and Polanco will be on the left side of the infield. Bliss and Tellez will be on the right side. Cal Raleigh, he'll be in the squad, putting down the signs.
Jung-Hoo Lee is 5 for 18 on the year. And he takes a strike right down the pipe. Come in with a 5-1 road trip. Best rest. Sharply, and a great play by Tellez as he saves a run, and on the play, Wade goes to third. I had that one going down the line. So here's Chapman. There's the play by Tellez, and then he makes a good quick throw to Castillo covering. So Chapman. Swing. Swing on him in. Got a pitch right on the inner half of the plate. And it's 0-1. Chapman rolls it foul, nothing in 2. Well, when you have a 5-1 record on the road, it means that you've done a lot of things right. And one thing the Giants did on the road, their situational hitting was very good. Very high, 1-2. So Wade leads off this inning with a double. And they'd like to be able to take advantage of that leadoff double. So it'll be up to Chapman. It takes wide. It's 2-2. Chapman reaches, it would be Ramos who's on deck. Up the middle. On the backhand. Bliss's throw. Not in time. This game is tied. So Chapman comes through. It'll be recorded as an infield hit. Bliss did everything right. It's just that he could just not get enough on the throw to get Chapman, who runs pretty well. And here's Ramos. Ramos had a terrific trip. 7 for 26 with 3 home runs and 7 runs batted in. And almost got him on that left leg, and it's 1-0. Mike Yastrzemski to follow. 2-0. So this will be the 18th pitch of the inning for Castillo. And it's low. It's 3-0.
3-0, pull the trigger time. As hot as Ramos has been.
He will have the green light. You're right. And the walk. So that'll bring up Mike Yastrzemski. Yastrzemski does not have an RBI this year, so he's got a shot for one here in the first inning. He is 5 for 15. And it's outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Watching on deck is Wilmer Flores. Giants have tied it up here in the first inning. As with a healthy rip and a foul right off of Cal Raleigh. He's got the spirit.
Yeah. Gotta show your spirit on opening day. I think he wears that 365 days a year, though.
A couple of dogs, maybe some popcorn. This could be playable. Polanco over, and he'll put it away to end the inning. Giants tie it up. Second inning coming up. Park, we've got the distinguished mayor of our great city, Daniel Lurie, is here. So Daniel, welcome.
Thank you both. You two, you all are living legends here in the city. It's an honor to be sitting with you. It's an honor to be here at opening day. Oh my God, what a perfect day in San Francisco.
Yeah, it really is. Here's Luke Raley, and there's a swing and a miss. So, all right, I'm gonna just throw it out there that you're a really good baseball fan.
Big baseball fan. I mean, I grew up here in the Bay Area. I was just telling you all who I cheered for at early days, but I came back to the city in 2003 and have been all in on the Giants ever since.
That's a good time to start right there.
That was not bad. It was not bad. My brother, Ari, and I, we had season tickets in 124 during our World Series runs. So
here's the 0-2 pitch, and it's down low. Well, you know, Mike congratulated you. I'll do the same thing. I'm assuming that you think this is a great honor to represent our city.
I have the best job in the world. It is an honor. This is the greatest city in the world when we're at our best, and we're going to get back there.
Here's the 1-2, and it's down and in. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
We got Justin Verlander on our team. I remember playing against him.
Of course.
World Series. Man, with our team, this is an exciting time to be a Giants fan.
Indeed it is. And the 2-2 delivery is down low, especially, coming off a really nice road trip where they go 5-1.
You hope to 500 is what you're hoping for.
Yeah,
five out of 6. Those are good teams, aren't they?
Well, yeah, and historically they've been tough games to win in Cincinnati and Houston.
And
this is Ramos, who's battling a little bit of the sun. And he'll make the catch. Good, Mike.
And what showed off at those 2 games was the pitching, which, if you pitch well in those 2 stadiums, you're doing something right.
They are definitely offensive stadiums, but defense really, they haven't made an error this year. I mean, they've been fantastic. But 2-strike hitting, 2-out hitting, the little things. This is what Buster Posey stressed in the offseason, and he turned the reins over to Bob Melvin, and that was the philosophy from day one of spring, and they've really carried it into the season. But I want to talk about your first pitch.
Well,
here's Rowdy Tellez, by the way. Go ahead.
So let me ask you, you just said Buster talks about the little things. At City Hall, that's what we talk about. We got to do the little things well. We got to do the basics, and then the rest follows.
You're campaigning again.
No, I'm just telling. Well, I saw Buster last week, and I think this team reminds me of what we're trying to do at City Hall and for the city, and that is do the little things, clean up our streets, public safety, and make sure that we let our entrepreneurs, our artists, our innovators take off. And this team, I think they got something special here.
1-2 to Rowdy Tellez.
They will represent our great city very well this year. Now, let's get back to the first pitch.
Yeah, quit ignoring the first pitch. I thought you did very well.
I got a little nervous when I got out there. I'm not going to lie. My son Sawyer, who's here, he and I came out here. We snuck out here Sunday afternoon, and we threw off the mound together. And so I had a little practice. People had so much advice for me. Wear this, don't wear that. And then all the 2,000 players told me, don't bounce it, just before I was going out there. That wasn't very nice.
Swinging a pop-up. Verlander getting the heck out of there as Chapman makes the catch. Here's the first pitch. Mike, break this down. You're an all-starter.
Let's take a look. Good presence going out the mound. I like that. Good posture. High 3/4 release. Nicely done. You did better than the mayor of Cincinnati, and that means a lot.
I was throwing much harder. That looks like it was about 15 miles an hour. Maybe.
That was in 2000 when Kirk Reeder threw out the first pitch. Your pitch was faster than his.
I'll tell Woody you said that. That's funny.
Here's Ryan Bliss. And Bliss hits a little bloop. And this is trouble, but it's foul.
I was told to check my pockets that Woody may have stolen something out of my back pockets. What's the story with that?
Well, Kai, he's been to Woody's shed in Hoyleton, Illinois.
He's taken everything that possibly wasn't bolted onto the walls.
No one told me that before.
Yeah.
My phone is missing. I will say that.
He's got it. Here's the pitch to Bliss, and it's a strike. It's 0-2.
I mean, what's worse than a thief? A thief with no conscience, and that is Kirk Reeder.
But beloved, and 25 years ago was the starting pitcher here. So amazing. Oh, you all have the best view. This is awesome.
Center field. Ball starting to carry. And it's put away by center fielder John Hooley. Mayor, thanks for stopping by. I wish it would have been longer.
Thank you both for what you do for our city. Thank you. Go Giants, go San Francisco.
Bring us back.
We will.
Cast is brought to you by BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Visit BayAreaBMW.com today for acceptance.
So Wilmer Flores dribbles one down the first base line. So thank you for our mayor, Daniel Lurie, stopping by. He's got some personality. I like the guy.
Well, we got to meet his son Sawyer, who's a ball player. He's 11 years old, little leaguer. And his sister, Taya, is having a birthday today. So Taya, happy birthday. Proud father.
Homer with a half swing. He's behind now, 1-2. 4 home runs on the year. He leads this Giants team. He had 10 runs batted in on this past road trip.
And he's been very good with 2 strikes.
Foul back. Hammered down the left field line.
Another great 2-strike at bat for Wilmer Flores. And this has been something that the Giants really preached early on in spring training, and they've taken it to heart. He gets a breaking ball, no stride, very still, calm look. Head doesn't move a whole bunch, and he hits a bolt to left field.
Here's Patrick Bailey. Bailey with a bunt, and it's a good one. And he's going to have a hit. I don't even know why Polanco even picked it up.
I mean, this is the second time in the first 7 games of the season we've seen mistakes. You got to let this ball go. He had nothing to lose by letting it go.
So here's Tyler Fitzgerald, and watching Fitzgerald already this year, he may decide to lay down a bunt. And he does. And it's kicked around, and everybody's safe.
Probably going to be a sacrifice and an error on the call, but it just looked awkward the way Castillo got to the ball, and he reached down, almost looked like he almost stepped on the ball going to the bare hand. And with the speed of Fitzgerald, you have a bit of a bobble, and it's too late.
So I would think that that's the right call. Here's Wade, who doubled in the first inning. And he takes just a bit high, 1 ball and no strikes. Swing and gonna miss. Wade trying to hit one out of the park.
He definitely had 4 bases on his mind when he took that swing in the 1-0 count. That's how you should swing.
This one is going to be foul down the left field line. And it's now 1-2.
Again, the flags out in right field are hanging. A whisper of wind out that way, and that means carry. Michael Duca is the official score today, and they say that this decision that has been made may be reversed. They're reviewing it.
Well, what was the decision?
Well, the decision on the board was that it was an error and a sacrifice. But we haven't heard the official announcement.
3-2. Stage is set for something for Wade to hit. Hits it to right. And it's going to go right up against the wall off of Robles. 2 runs are going to score.
Another great 2-strike at bat. You see the high target. I mean, that's right to the glove. That is on the hands, and in this 2-strike count, I mean, you see the bent elbow swing, and you only can do that when you're taking swing out in that 2-strike scenario. A controlled hack, and it pays dividends for Lamont Wade Jr.
Infield in with Adames. And Adames takes high.
I said it was going to be a bullpen today for the Mariners.
Into shallow left field. I don't believe this is going to do it. And holding at third is Fitzgerald. And that'll bring up Jung-Hoo Lee. Jung-Hoo Lee had a ball that was headed down the right field line, but Rowdy Tellez made a great play. So he gets that same ball now. He's got a hit and 2 RBIs. Swing, gonna miss. No balls and 1 strike.
Castillo pitching for the strikeout here with 1 out. Runner at third.
He jumps out in front now to Jung-Hoo Lee. It's 1-2. Xfinity delivers Wi-Fi built for streaming live sports with ultra low lag. Stream the biggest moments from the best seat in the house with Xfinity. 1-2. It's already 5 hits in this game. Tellez has got it. He's going to go home, and out at home is Fitzgerald as he slid right past Cal Raleigh. So fielder's choice.
Let's take a look at this. They will not challenge. Wide swing out slide from Fitzgerald, but very clearly Raleigh, the catcher, did deep with the tag on.
Here's Chapman. Chapman had a 2-out single in the first inning to knock in a run. He tried to do that again here in the second.
Yeah, he's trying to pick up his teammates, Willie Adames and Jung-Hoo Lee, who could not get that runner in.
Runner goes, and it's outside. Lee with a stolen base. So that's his second of the year. Outside, it's 2-1. A lot of pitches. 45 already for Luis F. Castillo. Another pitch out of the strike zone, and it'll be up to Ramos.
Well, I think he's pitching him carefully. He's got a base open. Walk here is not the end of the world.
And the walk. No swing on the appeal.
Take a look. Did he go? No. Well, suit up this season at MLBshop.com. You can check out the largest selection of jerseys, caps, hoodies, t-shirts, and a lot more. Go to MLBshop.com, the official source for your San Francisco Giants gear.
So that's the pitching coach, Pete Woodworth, who's out to talk to Castillo. And again, the Giants have the bases loaded. Almost drew a walk in the first inning. Oh, that's a high pop-up. Out of plate on the right field line. It's 0-1. Same spot, 0-2. Here's our Home Depot getting it done. Players who record extra base hits in each of his team's first 6 games of the season in the last 20 seasons. And Ramos has done it this year. Rodriguez, Healy, Yelich, JT Martinez, the latest to do it. Martinez was with the Red Sox. There are your base runners. In tight. 2-2.
Pretty easy take. You got one that's about 4 inches away from your shoes. Not many guys are going to hack at that. So this is his last pitch to really throw to his location.
Foul.
And he got in on the hands nicely. Good pitch.
Now 52 pitches for Castillo. That's probably the last thing he's worried about.
Yeah, you just go as long as you can, as hard as you can, kid.
And a full count.
He's got to come into it.
I guess you got to pick which pitch you can throw for a strike here. Three and two. Runners will take off. And now Castillo's going to step off. On the ground to third. And Polanco is going to throw in the dirt, and Tellez digs it out. Giants score twice. It's Lamont Wade with the big hit. And now at the end of 2, it's 3-1 Giants.
brought to you by Roaring Camp Railroads. There's magic in the Redwoods. Travel over trestles, through towering redwood groves to the summit of Bear Mountain.
Giants with a 3-1 lead. J.P. Crawford is going to lead things off. He's got a little bit of ownage on Justin Verlander. 8 for 28 with a double and a home run.
That's ownage. Not many guys can lay claim to having ownage on Verlander in his Hall of Fame career.
One and one to Crawford. He's going to flip this one into right. Ownage is ownage. So that'll put us right to the top of the order. And it's Victor Robles who popped out to Lamont Wade. And here he pushes this one forward. What nice, obviously great weather. Everything so very nice. The pregame festivities, bringing back a number of the Giants players that were on that 2000 team that opened up this ballpark. And I mentioned to you, Mike, when you heard the ovations, people don't forget around here.
It's just one of the things about playing in San Francisco that players talk about. When you get brought back, you're remembered, and it means the world. It's been a long time since a lot of those guys heard applause, and they got good ones today.
Swing and a miss. One of the loudest applauses were when the coaches were announced on the staff, and Matt Williams was announced. He got as big a ovation as anybody. Really couldn't quite hang on.
Well, you leave the game and you're out for 10 years. They invite you back and you go out there. You wonder if they're going to remember you. And when you get an applause, it's just like somebody putting a blanket over your shoulders and giving you a hug.
1-2.
It's wonderful.
And a big curveball, and he fouls this one.
He's been pretty good with the breaking ball when he throws it. He hasn't been hanging too many, and that last one had some serious hang time on it. So you evaluate, make the correction if you're going to throw it again.
Got him.
Comes back with another breaking ball, so you can see the adjustment. He gets his second strikeout. Guys with good breaking balls, if they throw a bad one and hang it, they want to make the correction. They want it called again. I like that call from Patrick Bailey.
Julio Rodriguez, a home run to the opposite field in the first inning. Fastball wide.
96-mile-an-hour heater. There's a big concern about what type of fastball that Verlander was going to bring into spring training, and we saw him go 95, 97 a lot. Big velocities, always in two-strike scenarios. And that's healthy velocity right there, 96, in a perfect location on the corner away at the knees.
And into the hole for a base hit.
We'll celebrate 25 years of Giants history with a personalized commemorative brick near Oracle Park. Starting today, Giants fans can secure a brick with a special message to be placed along the Scenic Bay Trail across McCovey Cove. Every order includes a keepsake brick for your homes. Cement your legacy with a commemorative brick today. Go to sfgiants.com/bricks.
Catcher Cal Raleigh. He will stand in. And he'll look at a pitch down and in for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Crawford and Rodriguez. Good speed on the bases for Seattle. And a strike.
Raleigh with big time power. 34 homers last year with 100 RBIs, 30 home runs the previous year, 27 before that.
Yeah, he just signed a new deal. After you said those numbers, I can see why. Two and two. And a full count.
Arozarena on deck. It's a pitch Verlander's got to get in the strike zone. You don't want to walk. The base is full with 1 out.
Came back with a pitch down around the knees, and Raleigh fouls it straight back. So we'll reset and do it again. Verlander gets a new baseball, rubs it up. Raleigh kind of an emergency check swing. Crawford at second, Rodriguez at first. Foul.
Staying in on the hands. He doesn't want Raleigh to get extended. So the curveball, slider, all those pitches breaking on that inner half, and here he heats him up with a 96-mile-an-hour fastball right in on the hands of that inside corner. That's a great pitch. And they get it in situation.
Well, officially a battle. See all the pitches in this sequence. The last two have been 96-mile-an-hour fastballs. And another foul.
Pitches, 2 fastballs.
Well, they came back to back. And this one's off Raleigh's foot.
Another slider. The beautiful thing about the slider from Verlander is that's a really good pitch for him to get a ground ball. He's got a straight down bite. He's always had an acute angle on that breaking ball. It's one of his big strengths throughout his career. And he is riding it hard right now. 11 pitches, 6 sliders.
High and deep down the line and foul.
An idea of the power he's got. I mean, this whole at bat's gone to one location. This is quite a battle.
This is a battle. And the walk.
Great at bat from Wally.
So JP Martinez is going to give Verlander a breather. All started out this inning with a base hit by J.P. Crawford.
Great time to come out, stall around if you're J.P. Martinez.
All right, now a message from Visit Humboldt.
Legends suggest locals here have been cultivating the most idyllic getaway destination for centuries. Although Mother Nature has been on the job much longer, no doubt.
So Arozarena is going to hit with the bases loaded. And the first pitch is down low. 1 ball and no strikes. Crawford, Rodriguez, Raleigh, those are your base runners from first to third.
And this becomes a huge pitch in this inning. Giants have activity in their bullpen now. Randy Rodriguez, the right-hander. Next pitch, number 60.
Close.
Talked about the strike zone that both pitchers face today. Sean Barber, I mean, he just doesn't give you a lot of help. And he's a low ball guy, so if you get anything, it's at the bottom of the strike zone. Seldom you get anything up around the belt.
So here's Polanco. Polanco rolled out to Fitzgerald to end the first inning. Swing.
Good changeup. Anything at any time. He needs a double play badly.
Down low. And back with another one. We're digging deep here in the third. Line drive, that'll be a base hit. Lee's got it. It'll be 1 run coming in, so this game is tied. And here comes Bob Melvin. A lot of pitches this inning. .35 this inning. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service. Engine light on, well, we can fix that. We'll be back.
Brought to you by UCSF Health. All-star care for every fan. UCSF Health is the official healthcare partner of the San Francisco Giants.
So Randy Rodriguez is going to take over, and here he's facing Luke Raley. And Raley with a swing, ain't going to miss.
Good hard slider right out of bed. I mean, Randy Rodriguez is the guy that Bob Melvin likes to bring in an existing inning because he can get the ground ball and he can get the strikeout.
Well, I'd like to see Mr. Barber maybe open it up just a little bit.
Yeah, it's been tight, but it's, it's what you get. You've seen a lot of tight strike zones this year.
1 and 2.
Rodriguez got 1 year in the big leagues. 2 types of fastball, slider, and a changeup, and he'll throw them all in whatever count.
Really got a piece.
The other thing that Rodriguez can bring in is high velocity. I mean, he can go 96, 99 miles an hour.
Well, he was terrific in Houston. Got it.
Cut at 96. Perfectly placed above the hands. You can't run up there and put it in a better spot. You're talking about bunching up a left-handed hitter with power, and that did the job. So a much-needed strikeout with 1 out, the base is full.
Here's Rowdy Tellez. Tellez with a line drive, and that's going to end the inning. Giants catch a break, it's tied, and the Giants are coming up. Broadcast booth presented by Lazy Boy, and Lazy Boy has nothing to do with our guest. It's Kirk Reeder. Woody, welcome.
Thank you. Thank you. It is great to be back.
Yeah.
Woody, son of a building block.
You guys are the best.
So 25 years goes pretty quick, doesn't it?
It went pretty fast.
Yeah,
I know I told him back then, maybe in 20 years I'll like it, that I threw out the first pitch, but it's been 25. It goes by in a hurry.
Well, it does. Here's Yastrzemski. We got a new ball game. It's 3-3. Facing Luis F. Castillo. Nunez takes slow.
What do you remember about that first?
Yeah.
Well, you know, you played. I always tell people I remember that I lost. I mean, I like to win, so
Yes, you do.
I remember that we lost, and I think you remember the bad stuff more than the good stuff in your mind. And And I remember Elster hitting the home runs. But
Which one? He hit 3.
yeah, but no, it was the atmosphere was incredible. I mean, it's something obviously I'll never forget, and it just has been going for 25 years. So it was special that day, and like I said, though, I just wish we'd have won.
1-2 to Yastrzemski.
We kind of wish that too.
Yeah, right back to Castillo, 1 out.
But did you feel more pressure coming into it? I mean, from an adrenaline perspective, you were a great adrenaline big game pitcher. In the playoffs, I mean, that's just what you did. But did that game have a little more gas on it?
Oh, yeah. I mean, just you're opening a new stadium. And I know Dusty, the only thing he told me, and I did do that correctly, he told me on the plane ride back, so whatever you do, don't let them hit the first pitch you throw for a home run, because that'll never be forgotten if you do that. So if you notice my first pitch, I think it's about a foot outside from Mirabelli's glove, so I wasn't going to let that happen. But yeah, it was like I said, the atmosphere was incredible, and with 40,000 people screaming, and you get that little rush. But thankfully here we'd been in some playoff games, so I could relate a little bit.
1-1 to Wilmer Flores, and Wilmer hits a high fly ball left center field, but it's going to be Rodriguez who glides underneath it. Anyway, this is some of the action from that day in the year 2000. The dignitaries.
Oh yeah.
The ownership group. There's your lineup. Not a bad lineup.
That was a pretty good lineup. I was telling Barry every pitch or home run they were showing him up there, I said, I think that might have been my game, B. Every one of them. You hit a lot for me. So.
Yeah, that's true. He did. As this is Patrick Bailey with 2 outs. A 3-3 ball game. Things starting to settle down just a little bit.
I liked all those guys who were standing on the baseline. They said it was the owners. No, that was all the guys that lost money to you in the March Madness pool.
Hey, I just told JT that when I got here, I said, hey, I think I can whip together a Final Four pool this weekend with all you guys. I need a little extra money. So
There's pitches wide, 2 balls and 1 strike.
Yeah, I still think Dusty still thinks I cheated all the time. I remember he called me in his office one year and he said, hey, you don't have to tell me now, but when you retire, tell me how you did it, how you always picked the team. How did you cheat all the time?
So wait a minute. You think Dusty was the only one that thought your chance gonna fall? And Bailey's gonna have. Well, he's gonna be very pleased that that's gonna be ruled a double.
You know your fortunes are starting to turn around. He had a 1 for 14 coming into the game. He had a bunt single his first at bat here. Double off the wall.
That's a Woody hit right there. That's a good hit.
Hey, you could hit. you run a Rolex watch from Livan Hernandez with your bat. And so ever since then, you could hit.
Yeah, you would not have thought I could do that, but you know me, anything for a bet, I'll do my best to win it.
And here's Tyler Fitzgerald. And a strike on the outside corner.
Is it great to get together with the guys again?
Awesome. I mean, that was a great group of guys. I mean, and I still tell people I think 2000 might have been one of our most talented teams that I played on in all my years here. And, unfortunately ran into the Mets in that series. But I mean, I would go to battle with those guys any day of the week.
Yeah, that was a good bunch.
Tough to beat Burks, Kent, and Bonds right in the middle of that lineup.
Yeah, I don't know who you try to pitch around to get to the other one in that group.
So 0-2 to Tyler Fitzgerald. Well, so I asked Barber to open it up a little bit, but really not to Fitzgerald. We're going to keep Kirk Reeder here for another half inning. It's 3-3.
Next is brought to you by Toyota. Class-leading MPG and more hybrid models than any other brand. Toyota, let's go places. And by Cache Creek Casino Resort, Northern California's premier entertainment destination.
So here's Ryan Bliss, the number 8 hitter in this lineup, facing Randy Rodriguez. We're visiting with former Giant, terrific Giant, Kirk Reeder. Is Matt Chapman's going to make the play? Not a problem.
What do you, I mean, look, you were the winningest left-handed pitcher in San Francisco Giants history until Madison Bumgarner broke your record.
Boom. And that's a good one to break my record. If anybody's going to do it, let him do it.
Well, you told him that when he was getting close.
I did. I said, go ahead. And the crazy thing with him is he's so locked in and doesn't care. I don't even think he knew. I think he just wanted to win, too. So and that's what I loved about him, man. So I was more than happy to give it up to Bum.
Plus, he's got 19 more home runs than you have.
Yeah, they used him to actually pinch hit. Dusty used me just to pinch bunt. So there's a difference.
Here's Crawford, and he swings and misses. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Yeah, he needed you when he needed a bunt or when he needed somebody to make a free throw, and he would call you.
I could handle that. Or I still remember I got the run for Ellis Burks, and I thought he about fell over at first base when he saw me jogging out to pinch run for him, and he told me that. He goes, "What are you doing coming out?" I said, "Bake told me you don't want to pull your hamstring or something." But he looked at me running out like I was crazy.
1-2 to J.P. Crawford, who opened up the third with a base hit. Here he's out swinging. Well, the problem with having you run for Ellis Burks is what Ellis Burks is thinking is, I will never for the next 50 years hear the end of this.
Yes.
That's bragging rights for life.
That is.
But
And the bad thing, he could probably run backwards better than I ran forwards.
But
So.
still.
He made the Hoylton Shed Hall of Fame, though.
Yes, he is in.
Here's Robles, who takes a pitch outside for a ball.
How many square feet is the shed?
The square footage is probably 6,500 square feet.
Yeah, it's not
It's
really
2
a
levels.
shed.
No, it's when the Giants vacations came out this year, I had to explain to them they were going to rent like porta potties, and I said, you don't got to do all that. It's got power, it's got toilets, so we're good. So it's kind of like a house.
Tap to Chapman. This should end the inning, and it'll end our visit with Kirk Reeder. Woody, thanks for stopping by.
Hey, you guys are awesome.
Great
Keep
to
doing
see.
it for another 25 years.
Great to see you and the family.
Thank you.
Time now for the Ultimate Performer, brought to you by your Bay Area BMW Centers. 9 years ago today on opening day in Milwaukee, the Giants hit back-to-back home runs. Denard Span, Joe Panik, and Buster Posey all went deep in the top of the 8th inning. And it was just the 3rd time in Major League history that a team hit 3 consecutive home runs on opening day, joining the 1948 Red Sox and the 1997 Padres.
Yeah, I remember that well. Always enjoyed it opening up in Milwaukee. Taylor Saucedo, the lefty, facing Lamont Wade Jr., who's 2 for 2 in this game. He's got 2 doubles. With Adames and then Lee. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service. Engine light on. We can fix that.
Saucedo, a high sidearm delivery, big sweeping delivery. Big guy, 6'4", 205 pounds. His 4th year at the big league level.
2-2. Nope. Held up.
Good pitch, good take.
Foul back. And a pitch in on his hands.
I like that boat, towing its own band. Bring your own music. McCovey Cove never lets us down.
Never lets us down.
There they are.
And Wade goes around for a strikeout.
Yeah, he knew he did it. Tried to check it and roll into a bat flip. No, says Sean Barber.
Too many people saw that. Here's Adames. Adames is 0 for 2. And he takes a pitch a little low. 1 ball and no strikes. Hit towards the hole and off the glove of Crawford, and Adames has got a base hit. Giants really did let Luis F. Castillo off the hook. They scored a couple of runs in the second, but runners at second and third with nobody out, and they could not add on.
Well, yeah, you're right. I mean, in 3 innings, he gave up 6 hits and 2 walks. That's 8 base runners. And 3 of them had scored.
Lee takes in tight.
But it says something about your offense when you can score 2 runs in an inning and be ticked off about it.
Yeah, that's true. Two-0.
I think we've seen from Jung-Hoo Lee, when you get a left-handed pitcher who has a low release, he uses left field beautifully. And the Mariners in the infield play him to pull. There's a hole in that left side.
And the runner goes, and here's the throw, and it's going to be late. Adames with a steal. And for Adames, that's his first of the year.
Well, whatever the cue was from Saucedo that allowed him to get a good jump, he knew it. I mean, that's an enormous jump. And Cal Raleigh, the catcher, had none chance.
Hit up the middle and a base hit. And here comes Adames. And the Giants take the lead.
I mean, it's just the small things that add up to a big thing. Base hit, and you get a stolen base, put yourself in scoring position, and then you have a guy who capitalizes with a very nice bat control at bat, right back up the middle with a ground ball that finds a hole.
And we're going to have a pitching change. So Colin Snyder's coming in. We'll tell you more about him right after this. Well, get all your highlights, analysis, live updates, podcast episodes, and more. Everything a Giants fan needs. The NBC Sports Bay Area app. You can download it now. So here's Colin Snyder, and Chapman takes a ball.
The numbers on Colin Snyder. It's his second year at the big league level. He's a high sidearm guy, high velocity, pretty much fastball slider.
Foul back.
Take a look at the numbers last season. 42 appearances with a 1.94 ERA, 41 innings of work. That's a good year.
Two and one.
Snyder out of Vanderbilt University.
Two and one to Chapman. Foul back. 2-2. There's your challenge fastball.
Victor Robles, a right fielder for the Mariners. I mean, he's playing a shallow set in right field against Chapman. And the way the ball's carrying today to right field, that may be an opportunity. Everything's cutting away, so Chapman, in all likelihood, could go to right field. Close pitch.
Three and two. And pop-up. This will be just shy of the club level below us. We'll see it again. Call the ball.
Cal Raleigh, the catcher for the Mariners, asking plate umpire Sean Barber, where was that? Well, they set up on the outside corner. This thing comes on the inside part of the plate. A lot of umpires, if it's not between the catcher's knees, you're not going to get that strike. And you can see how close it was.
Given Elliot Ramos a shot with a runner in scoring position. And he will check his swing, but he goes around. It's no balls and one strike. Speed at second in Jung-Hoo Lee. Chapman runs well. He's at first. Foul back. It's Nothingham 2.
You've got above average arms in center field with Rodriguez and right field with Robles. I mean, they're really good assist arms. Below average arm with Rosarena in left.
Field a base hit, and here comes Lee. The throw is going to go home. It's going to be cut off. Ramos with an RBI single, and it's 5-3.
Just another good opposite field swing of the bat. The Giants, I truly believe, took more batting practice this spring going the opposite way than anybody. And it was a daily routine. And boy, is it paying off for him as we see another opposite field money hit. They did it the entire road trip in Cincinnati and Houston. And continue here today.
And of course, on the hit, Chapman goes all the way to third. So an RBI opportunity for Mike Yastrzemski, who's looking for his first RBI. And he takes a pitch that didn't have to be a strike.
Yeah, that was a gift. I don't know where that came from.
Look out. Well, today at Fenway Park, Carl Yastrzemski threw out the first pitch. The 50th anniversary of the 1975 Red Sox. Red Sox that lost to the Reds in the World Series.
That was an unbelievable World Series.
Boy, was it ever. He has to try to put the ball in play. He does, but it's foul.
That's an impressive strike. That ball was on his hands, too. That's the one thing we've seen a lot of from Yastrzemski this spring, was beating the inside pitch on his hands, especially from righties, boring in the cut.
Got him. So here's Wilmer Flores. That 75 team that we're talking about, the real star of that team was Freddie Wynn. I think he was a rookie, and I think he won the MVP that year.
Rookie of the year, MVP. Pretty good year.
Jim Rice debuted that year. And that's just foul. Pass. Matt Chapman running down the line from third.
All right, our ball babe, Randy Hahn. Getting the job done, and baby Randy. There's Donnie Hahn Smith. Related.
John trying to do some damage with 2 outs and 2 strikes on Wilmer Flores. Big gap between Tellez at first and Bliss at second. 2-2.
That's where you really want to throw that 1-2 breaking ball. See if you can get a guy to chase.
Left that one up just a little bit. It's 2-2.
Saw the stat that talked about home runs to start a season. Willie Mays with 6. Wilmer Flores 4.
Tied his amount from last year. Did that to protect, although it was about 6 inches off the plate.
And it was about that big hole on the right side of the infield, too. That's the type of swing with 2 strikes that beats it. There's Donnie Hahn. Smith. Ready.
Playable at third. That'll end the inning. Giants take the lead. They score twice. 5th inning coming up.
Enjoy unbeatable perks this season. Giants ticket members save 30% compared to average ticket prices. Also receive unlimited ticket exchanges. Enjoy discounts on concessions and merchandise. Go to sfgiants.com/memberships.
So the new pitcher for the Giants is Lou Trevino facing Julio Rodriguez. And it's time for a change. Things speedy. Oil change and auto service. Engine light on. We can fix that.
Take a look at the numbers for Trevino. He was such a great story this spring. Came in and he hasn't pitched since 2022. Big time elbow problems. Had to rebuild it with a Tommy John surgery, and then he came to camp this year and made the club, and he's been great.
And Adonis for the leaping catch. Nice play.
He's got some hops, and he had to use them all up here. High backhander. Julio Rodriguez, a friend of his, very close friend, upset at him for taking away a base hit. And that right there, that's sign language for grab some pine meat.
Here's Raleigh. Raleigh walked and then had a long at bat against Verlander and eventually drew a walk. Two balls and no strikes.
He kind of emptied the gas tank for Verlander. It was a great battle.
Swing and a miss. That last pitch prior to this one was 97. This last pitch was 96. So Trevino can get it up there.
Yeah, he can sink and cut the fastball. He's got a changeup, curveball.
All of his major league success came with Bob Melvin as his manager. Three and one. And the walk. So here's a Rosarena.
Julio Rodriguez is still giving Willie Adames some grief.
And a strike. Rosarena walked with the bases loaded to pick up an RBI in the third. And he pops this one out of play. A high fastball. 3 runs on 5 hits for Seattle, 5 runs on 9 hits for the Giants. Haley will come over near the on-deck circle, but it's out of play. One and two. Got him.
We're back upstairs with 97. That's great reach back velocity. And sets the power hitter down and sends him packing.
Remember when you got that?
Yeah, you know what? You never forget it. But once you lose it, it's gone forever.
I guess you learn the hard way when you lose it.
Yeah, you gotta start doing other things. But that's when you learn how to pitch.
Polanco takes high. I remember when you had it. 1 ball and 1 strike. The pitch 1 and 2. Polanco was the last hitter that Verlander faced in the 3rd.
Hey, Bumgarner and Lincecum are here. Miss those guys.
And we certainly do wish they were here.
I mean, you have a time flying. We're talking about it with this ballpark being open. This will be the 26th year. It's been 15 years since they won in 2010 their first World Series championship. That was a fast 15 years. I guess it flies when you're having fun.
3 and 2. Runner will be on the move. That's Raleigh. Polanco just got a piece. Runner goes high and deep to right, and it is gone. And on the 3-2 pitch, this game is tied. Second home run of the year.
Another example of carry to right field. Taking advantage of it today. Here, a get it in situation with a 2-run lead. You don't want to walk him with 2 outs and a 3-2 count. Goes right across the letters. And Polanco says, yeah, that's where I like him. So we start anew.
Here's Raley, who swings and misses, and it's 0-1. A little flare in the left center field. That's going to fall. So Raley picks up his 3rd hit of the year. And that'll bring up Rowdy Tellez. Tellez lined out to Lamont Wade in the 3rd. Very high. 1 ball and no strikes. High again.
Tellez from Elk Grove. It's just a hotbed for baseball talent. A lot of big leaguers coming out of there. Tellez questions that call by Sean Barber. Right now, Trevino's got to get that ball down. He's missing upstairs.
the walk.
Easy take, not close.
So JP Martinez will come out.
Taking the slow walk. Camilo Doval is in the Giants bullpen. He's getting ready to go. He's close. So in all likelihood, this will probably be the last hitter no matter what for Trevino.
Ryan Bliss, the second baseman for the Mariners, is the hitter. And he's flied out to deep center field and he's bounced out to third. So here's Trevino. And he starts him off with a breaking ball for a strike.
Bliss not a big guy, only 5'7". Product out of Auburn University. Very quick.
In on his hands and a foul.
That had in movement borne in on the hands of Bliss, and it ate him up. That's an invitation to go back in there again.
Yastrzemski moving over and under, and that'll end the inning. 2 runs on the home run. It ties this game up with Bailey, Fitzgerald, and Wade coming up.
Season is this Sunday as the Giants take on the Mariners, and the first 7,500 kids 14 or under will receive a youth charm hat presented by Bank of America. Go to sfgiants.com/promotions.
Bailey on a check swing, and it's no balls and 1 strike. Bailey hits a pop-up that fell in for a double. No swing.
Joe Miller, third base umpire, saying, nah.
A little backdoored and 1-2. Way outside.
Like I said, Bill Miller. It is John Lipka, the base umpire at third base. Bill Miller's crew is in New York. There's John.
Hit out to right in the park to Robles. 1 out. Here's Tyler Fitzgerald. Here's our mayor. Mayor Daniel Leary joined us in the second inning. Forgot to ask him who he was cheering for in the Final Four.
Well, he's got to be cheering for Duke. He went to Duke.
I would think so.
University High School here in the city. Then he went to Duke, and then he got his master's at Cal. Born in the city.
0-2.
I think the mayor was sitting next to Greg Johnson.
I think he was. Outside 1-2.
But with the hat and the sunglasses, we had to think about it.
Two pitch. Miller hooks this one foul.
It's my wife Jennifer, my son Jarek.
It's not the first game that they've attended.
Yep, that is the little general right there on the left.
Hit up the middle. And it hits the mound and a big hop to Bliss. And he throws him out in a nice play by Tellez.
Rowdy Tellez has made some really nice picks over at first base today, helping his fellow infielders out with balls that are thrown in the dirt. You can add this to the list. That's a nice play.
So here's Lamont Wade Jr. 2 for 3. And a strike. One and one. And he gets the high strike.
Gorgeous day here in San Francisco. Couldn't be better.
Get out into Triples Alley, and nobody's there. Wade's gonna go for 3, and the throw, and I think they got him. No, he got in there with a triple.
And that makes it a magic slide. And if it stays, I mean, it's his third extra base hit of the day. He's got 2 doubles coming into this one.
Yeah, we're going to look at it.
He's got at least the double. Robles with a very good arm, got a quick relay in.
It all depends upon if Polanco missed him or not. Throw beat him. I mean, look at it. The umpire could not, John Lipka could not have had a better look at it.
This might be
Oh, you missed it.
I don't think there's anything there that definitively can overrule the call that was made on the field. As we mentioned before, there's 2 umpire crews in New York, Ron Kolpa's team and Bill Miller's team, reviewing the play. Well, they just replayed it on the big screen here at the ballpark, and clearly the Giants fans thought he was in safe.
What a shocker that is.
Maybe a bit biased.
I mean, what those 2 umpires in New York are going to have to figure out is, did Polanco tag him on the left shoulder? Did he tag him right there? And if he did, then he's out.
I don't think he did, though.
After review, the call on the field stands, runner safe.
So good call, John Lipka. He will receive a couple of Christmas cards from your Giants announcers.
Yes, he will.
Here's Adames. And Adames takes wide. Ooh, he got a hanger and he fouled it back.
He didn't miss many of those. And that one got away.
One ball and 1 strike. Off the end of the bat, foul. Line drive, down the line, base hit. Wade scores, Adames with a double, and the Giants take the lead.
And it's just such a resounding theme, and we've seen it so often. 2 strike, 2 outs. The Giants just cash it in. And this was a hanger, middle in. They set an outside target here. You can see the target from Raleigh. And this thing right there, middle in at the belt. And Willie Adames made him pay for the mistake.
So Dan Wilson coming back out, and he's going to take Snyder out of the game. So we'll get a new pitcher when it's time for a change. Think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service. Engine light on, we can fix that, and we can also tell you that we'll be back. Giants take the lead here in the 5th inning. Bizzardo is your new pitcher, and he's facing Jung-Hoo Lee, who picked up an RBI single in the 4th.
Bizzardo, a hard thrower.
This pitch is down low. 1 ball and no strikes.
Yeah, that's a curveball. He throws that a lot. Both to righties and lefties. That's his money ball, away from the fastball.
And tight. And he looks at another pitch out of the strike zone. Three 0.
Good speed with Adames at second base. He's going to get a 2-out jump. But again, great arms in center and in right.
Falling behind 3-0. It's 3-2.
That's a quality 3-1 pitch right there. That's not one you want to swing at. Just hope he doesn't throw it again. 3-2.
Got him. Went through 3 perfect pitches after falling behind 3-0. Giants take the lead.
Upcoming schedule brought to you by Cache Creek Casino Resort. Giants Mariners series continues tomorrow. Game 2 at 6 o'clock tomorrow, and then a 1 o'clock Sunday afternoon game. And then the Reds are coming in Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Remember to catch a pregame live a half hour before every game.
Here's Camino Duvall facing J.P. Crawford. Giants in front 6-5, and right off the bat we've got a pitch com issue. It gives us time to do more work when it's time for a change. Think Speedy, oil change and auto service. Engine light on, well, we can fix that.
Well, you can take a look at the numbers last year for Duvall. I mean, 78 strikeouts and 39 walks in 59 innings. But the 39 walks in 59 innings, that was cause for concern. And when he came to camp this year, it was all about getting back to the set of mechanics that he had when he led the league in saves and made the National League All-Star team a couple of years ago. And he has done that. He's off to a great start.
I mean, I can see these wheels spinning already in the advertising department with this Speedy PitchCom light off. We can fix that. Well, maybe not.
All right. Well, they do run out of batteries.
Well, the delay, not a whole lot to get upset about. So here's Crawford, who's 1 for 2. And tight. 1 ball and no strikes. Slider. Out of play to even the count. And he threw another one. Another foul, 1 and 2.
When you go through a year like Duvall did last year, where he had a lot of walks and his command that he struggled with for a good portion of the year, I mean, you go into the offseason and you've got work to do. I mean, it haunts you until you can get back on the mounds, the count, spring, and get into a game where you can bring your mechanics back and hope that they're corrected. But man, it hangs on your mind forever.
Got him.
See ya. And we've seen a lot of that since the first game of this season, where he's come in and he has pounded that outside corner with consistency. It is a quality pitch right here. 98, and it just scrapes the outside corner, framed beautifully by Patrick Bailey.
Top of the order, and Victor Robles. And he takes a strike. It's been Verlander, Randy Rodriguez, then Lou Trevino, and now Camilo Duvall. Rodriguez to follow. We're in the top of the 6th. Bounce into the hole for a base hit. Robles picks up his first hit.
And now you've got speed on the base pass in a 1-run game. I say that because Duvall is a guy that will give you an opportunity to steal. He can be very deliberate.
Rodriguez been a tough out. A home run, a single, and then he hit a bullet to Adames, who made a leaping catch.
That was excellent speed. Getting rid of the ball for Duvall. That was 1.13 seconds. That would more than give Patrick Bailey a chance to throw out a base runner.
On the ground is short, and this kicks off of Adames, and everybody's going to be safe. Rodriguez is, boy, he's hit the ball hard every time up.
Well, that was a bullet. I mean, it's a do or die play for Adames. If he comes up with it, it's an easy double play. But to the backhand with some fuzz on it, not an easy pick. Hits him in the thumb of the glove.
Here's Cal Raleigh. Rodriguez hit that ball 111 off the bat. Runners go, and it'll be double steal. The Mariners Good little homework.
Yeah. Well, the other thing too, when you're concentrating so hard on getting rid of the ball quickly, which he's done well. I mean, you have to remember that you have to vary your looks to your runners, especially at second base. What Robles did so well was time it so that when Duvall looked at him, as soon as he turned his head to home, he was gone. That was his cue to go. And Duvall never had a second look. So it becomes a strikeout situation for Camilo Duvall. And that's what he's pitching for.
Infield in. Big chopper. And it's underneath the glove of Fitzgerald. And that's going to score both runs. And Raleigh will head into second. It may have been that Fitzgerald was thinking about coming home. And he took a peek.
Yeah, I think he was definitely thinking home. Coming into today's game, after the first 6 games of the season, Giants had not made an error. And there's that peak you're talking about.
So here's Arozarena. Well, the Mariners just keep coming back.
Well, I mean, to Duvall's credit, I mean, he's getting the ground balls that can get him out of a jam. They're just not being caught.
Now the runner goes. And the throw. Not in time.
And you got to vary your looks. Take a look. It's a big play. You can see as soon as that head turned, they were gone. I don't think he's going to get this overruled. I think he's safe.
San Francisco is challenging the safe call at third.
Not enough there.
Nope.
So another heads-up running play that really has been the difference in this game. Certainly in this inning. Just the moan and groan of the crowd as they saw the replay, and they know that this is not going to get overturned.
I mean, think about this. The guy who just stole that base is the Mariners catcher.
After review, the call on the field stands. The runner is safe. San Francisco will lose their challenge.
Well, Giants have to pull the infield in. And caught by Lamont Wade.
Well, positioned beautifully by the Giants defense. And the only way that Lamont Wade Jr. is going to be able to make that play. And granted, that ball was not hit very hard, but if he's not way off the line with a drawn-in infield, that's a knock. I mean, he was way off the line.
Here's Polanco. Polanco homered in the 5th. Outside for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. Get on the ground and diving and no play, and a run comes in. The hit and an RBI, and it's now 8-6.
Fitzgerald does a great job of stopping it. He just can't spin and get a handle on the ball. And Polanco, I mean, he's got pretty good speed. He puts a little pressure on the play.
So here's Luke Raley. One ball and 1 strike. So 3 spot for the Mariners here in the 6th. Long ways to go though for the Giants. Stolen bases definitely played a part in this 3-run inning. Pole, and Wade grabs it to end the inning. Mariners take the lead. It's 8-6. Bobblehead is tomorrow, presented by UCSF Health. The first 15,000 fans are going to get a bobblehead, while 1,000 extra lucky fans will get a gold-dipped Chapman bobblehead. sfgiants.com/promotion. Luzardo facing Matt Chapman. And it's a ball and a strike. Chapman's been on base 3 times, a single and 2 walks. It's a high drive to left. It is out of here. Number 2 on the year, and it's 8-7. Elliot Ramos. And he takes one low and away. 1 ball and no strikes. Ramos bounces one towards the hole. Crawford a long throw. Not in time. So here come the Giants. After falling behind. Here's the home run by Matt Chapman. What'd you get? He got a belt-high fastball middle in. And that is gone.
And that stayed hit for a while.
Here's Yastrzemski, who takes a low. Jazz is 0 for 3. And he takes a strike. On deck is Wilmer Flores. Driven to right. And it'll be a base hit. Ramos is going to head for 3, and he's going to make it.
And just like that, here come the Giants. Take a look at the pitch from Bizardo. I mean, that's on a tee. And Yastrzemski promptly smacks this into right field.
For a second, Mike, like Robles might get over there and catch it in the air. But that's some good base running by Ramos.
It really was. I thought Robles had a chance at it too.
So here's Wilmer Flores now with the tying run at third. Wilmer today is 1 for 3. And he takes high 1-0.
Good speed on the base pass. Mariners bring everybody in the outfield in about 3 steps, so they're playing a medium set. That's not a deep set.
Swing and a foul in and out of the glove of Cal Raleigh, and it's now 1-2. Outside 2-2. Ramos at third, Yastrzemski at first. Breaking ball. Got him. Good one.
You can't throw a better breaking ball than that. So Bizardo coming up with a big time strikeout. Hang on to this lead. That's just late, big, perfect location.
Here's Patrick Bailey. We've seen Bailey do some interesting things in situations like this, like maybe lay down a bunt.
And he can push bunt to third. He can drag bunt to first from the left side.
Here he takes low. Well, not exactly suggesting that's what I want him to do, but we've seen him do it.
It is a tough sun field in left field and in center field. On a bright sunny day, not an easy play. Any ball in the air. That's what they're looking at.
One ball and one strike.
That's one thing we learned watching Omar Vizquel play when he was a shortstop here. He tried the first 6 innings of a day game and he wouldn't wear glasses, and then all of a sudden about the 7th inning the glasses would come out. I said, why don't you wear them the whole game? Well, I don't need them. You don't get sun in your face till the 7th. Oh.
Two balls and a strike.
Call there, he backdoored him, and definitely a pitcher strike. So if you're Bailey, you know one thing, you've got to expand the zone here. They need a medium fly ball at least in center field right to score Ramos from third.
And a possible double play ball. That's one, and that's it. And this game is tied. Tell you what, Bliss was too far from the bag.
We've seen this in the era of defensive sets where they'll set a middle infielder in a location and they'll give up the double play. And this one comes back to bite the Mariners.
Look how far he is away from the bag.
I mean, there's no way. And Bailey is not a fast runner. He's moderate speed at best. So the Giants take advantage of it, and once again, we've got a new game.
And here's the 1-0 pitch coming up to Fitzgerald. 2-0.
When we first saw this about 10 years ago, we couldn't believe it. We asked Ron Wotus about it, and he was at the time the third base coach of the Giants. He said, well, what's going on? As a pitcher, you got to believe if you put the ball on the ground in a double play situation that you middle infielders are going to be in position to turn it. But
you know what? I never actually thought that when Ron Wotus told us why that he believed it.
yeah, he did. He did. It wasn't sincere. He was just repeating the
Runner
company
goes,
line.
a swing and a pop up. Look out, and that's going to end the inning. Blanco taking a look at Bailey. Giants tie it up. And Matt Chapman wraps out his second of the year, and it's bye-bye, baby. Hey, we're going to the 7th. Our game summary brought to you by Toyota. Well, through the first part of the season, it's been all about pitching. Not today, it's about hitting. The Giants 8 runs on 14 hits. The Mariners 8 runs on 10 hits. Castillo, Julio Rodriguez has had a big game. Polanco's had a big game. Wade's got 3 hits. Chapman's got a home run. Here's Dylan Moore, a pinch hitter, facing Eric Miller, and that's a pitch high. 1 ball and no strikes.
Eric Miller, the new pitcher now for Bob Melvin.
Hit on the ground, and it's off the glove of Adames. So Adames has had some opportunities, but it just has not been able to find his glove.
He ruled a base hit. I mean, he's had some hard smashes to his backhand side. As you look at the numbers for Miller's last year, 73 appearances with a 3.88 ERA. Good rookie campaign.
There's a bunt, and it's foul. This is Ryan Bliss.
Dan Wilson, the new manager of the Mariners, we're getting an idea of how he likes to manage a game. He will use the bunt. He will steal. Not afraid to employ some small ball.
Just another old catcher at the helm. The pitch, called the ball.
Been a tough strike zone today for pitchers.
There's a bunt, and it's foul. Two and two. Hit on the ground. And this one, another one that just ricochets right off the glove of Adames.
Well, right now, Adames is trying to figure out what the heck's going on. I mean, he has had some nastiness come his way. And another top spinner that comes up to him. I mean, it just explodes on him.
So here come the Mariners again, and now it's J.P. Crawford.
Another bunt situation.
Throw down to second. There's the bunt. And Miller makes the play. Good bunt by Crawford. So here's Robles. Robles 1 for 4. Big chopper. Adames has got it.
So Giants fan clapping Adames that he finally got a decent hop.
Yeah. I guess those of us who have a chance to play on the dirt, you just never know. It kind of looks like the year 2000 out there, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's definitely a McCovey Cove you kind of got used to when Barry Bonds was playing.
Well, here's a guy who's had a great day at the plate, and the Giants aren't going to face him. They're going to walk him. So it'll be Cal Raleigh. Cal Raleigh has been on base 4 times. Here he takes low. A single, 2 walks, and then he reached on a Tyler Fitzgerald error. And was that the first error of the season?
No. Had a couple of them overruled. I mean, very easily could have 3 errors in this game, maybe even 4.
Well, now Miller's got to throw a strike. And Raleigh knows it. And he does.
With a changeup. It's something he could not do when he first got to the big leagues. And that changeup became a great pitch for him. For that very reason. You got a power hitter up there. 100 RBIs last year. He took away the 2-0 count with that changeup.
Well, you got to do it again. And you don't have a lot of time to think about it with the pitch clock. Except now.
Ball came out of the stand. See, I think that's great. You got to have somebody in the front office doing that. Slow things down.
Easy.
Yeah, just kidding.
Somebody in the commissioner's office is listening. Three and one. And a pop-up. And it's going to be out of play. It's 3-2. Bailey can't find it, but it's not going to matter. Say, Raleigh had a pretty good rip at that one.
Yeah, there was some greed behind that swing. Oh yeah, that baseball found a very, very good home.
Three and 2. And another pop-up out of play.
And another changeup in a get-it-in situation. Which is what Eric Miller has to do. He's got to get it in. He's got to challenge that strike zone. Remember, it was Raleigh that had that long at bat against Justin Verlander back in the 3rd inning. It really took its toll on Verlander, who had an inning where he had to throw a lot of pitches. It's happening again right now with Miller.
Foul.
Next pitch will be number 9, and in this sequence he's throwing 5 changeups. Changeup, fastball. He has not thrown the curveball on. That's one you'll see more when he's facing lefties. That changeup is his primary weapon away from the fastball against righties.
Jung-Hoo Lee is back, and he makes the catch. Jung-Hoo Lee saves the day with the bases loaded here in the 7th inning.
There was nothing easy about that play because of the wind that's come up and the sun. And in the end, he wins the wrestling match. Great play.
Hey, Laura Britt here in the NBC Sports Bay Area studios, checking in on our Toyota fan poll question. You can get involved by scanning that QR code on your screen. We want to know what's been the biggest Giants development early in the season. Seems you guys like the long ball. Wilmer Flores' 4 home runs, getting 38% of the vote. If you want to vote for something else or for Wilmer, scan that QR code on your screen right now and get your vote in. We'll have those on Giants Postgame Live. And speaking of, that'll be right after the game. I'll be joined by Sergio Romo and Rich Aurelius. See you soon.
All right, thanks, Laura. So we have a new pitcher. It's Gabe Spire, and he's facing Lamont Wade Jr. in an 8-8 tie. And there's a strike. Lamont Wade 3 for 4. He's got 3 extra base hits today.
Spire in his 4th year at the big league level, 29 years old.
The only out that Lamont Wade made in this game was against the lefty.
See the numbers last year: 33 strikeouts, 23 2/3.
This is a high ball into center field for Rodriguez. 1 out.
Well, speaking of Spire, one of our favorite teammates and a great shortstop and a great Giant. He's on the Wall of Fame, Chris Spire. And Gabe Spire is the nephew of Chris Spire.
Here's Adames. And Adames takes a strike. Sweet. It's nothing in 2. Pitched him.
Kind of climbed the ladder on him with that last fastball. That was a good one.
Here's the man who made the play to end the top of the 7th. When he started to spin around, Mike, I didn't think he had any chance on that fly ball.
Oh, that was such a good play. I agree with you. I mean, number one, I thought I had a chance to go out, but I saw that it was going to stay in the game or on the field, and I didn't think that anybody would have a chance to get to it. And just the sun alone was a tough play.
Ball and a strike.
Well, let's take a look at it. See the carry. He had a great jump on it. And then the wrestling match.
Hit the track, he started to do the karaoke, and I said, uh-oh.
Yeah, but he was doing all that, and he was still moving at a high speed.
Got him to end the inning, 2 strikeouts for Spire. 8th inning coming up. YouTube Shorts, our full lineup of podcasts, tons of extended coverage you won't find anywhere else. You can get it on all the NBC Authentic YouTube channel. Subscribe now. Here's Tyler Rogers.
Paint that outside corner. Rogers, such a workhorse.
Big chopper. And Fitzgerald will make the play. And that'll bring up Polanco, who's been a bit of a pain today, by the way.
Yeah, he's had a 3-hit day with a home run. That's a good day. So I scratched him off my list of one of my favorite Mariners.
Yeah, that's true. All time. A late swing by Polanco, and he dribbles it foul. More work. And Fitzgerald charges and underhands it 2 down.
You mentioned the concern that the Mariners had with their team last year. They had great pitching. They just didn't hit enough. So Edgar Martinez is now the hitting instructor for Seattle, and he really had really positive things to say or said about him during spring training by all these Mariner hitters.
Line drive. That'll be a base hit for Luke Raley.
And as you can imagine, Edgar Martinez, who was an exceptional opposite field hitter, encouraged all these guys to use the whole field, especially in certain counts.
Dylan Moore pinch hit and picked up a single in the 7th inning. So here he's batting with 2 outs. And he bounced this one to Chapman, who goes a long way. And he throws it wise, and they got him on the tag. What a nice play by Lamont Wade. Chapman to lead it off.
Bases loaded, 2 outs, tie ball game, and a sun field. And Cal Raleigh hits a bolt from the right side out to right center field, and Jung Hoo Lee wrestles it down, ends the inning, and preserves the tie. And Eric Miller digging it.
Trent Thornton to throw to Matt Chapman. And right off the bat, he throws Chapman a hanger and a swing. And a miss.
Thornton's got a big fastball, 31-year-old, his 6th year at the big league level.
It's 8-8 and a foul back. It's 0-2.
Trent Thornton out of the University of North Carolina, Chapel Hill, where former Giants general manager Bobby Evans went.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
The old man's got him fired up.
Let's go, Dad.
Chapman a little roller to first. And hitting over nicely was Thornton for out number 1. So here's Ramos. Outside corner strike. And he shoots it into right field for his 3rd hit. But he's done a good job since being an everyday hitter of going to right field.
I mean, he's done this since he was 17 years old when the Giants made him a first-round pick out of Puerto Rico. He's used the whole field. But the difference with him is that he can use the whole field with pounds.
Yastrzemski with a base hit in the 6th inning. Takes a pitch high and wide. 1 ball and no strikes. There's a strike. Runner goes. Pitches wide. The throw down to second. Not in time. Ball goes into center field. And it is picked up by the second baseman, Bliss.
It's a big play. One thing about Thornton, I mean, he's got a lot of leg kick, a lot of motion, a lot of time to get rid of the ball. And Mark Hallberg, the first base coach, noticed that, relayed that information to Elliot Ramos, and he was off. You really don't do your catcher any favor when you're taking 1.4 seconds to get rid of the ball. I mean, that's a lot of motion. That's a lot of time. 1.25 seconds is where you want to be, that or less. And every 1/10 of a second that you're over that is 3 feet of an advantage you're giving that base runner.
That's the second steal of the year for Ramos.
But I mean, this is a big point in this ball game. You're talking tie, 1 out, you put yourself in scoring position. You got a contact hitter up. Giants will challenge Arozarena in left field. He doesn't have a good arm. Best arms are in center and right.
Here's the 2-1. Gaz hits one that's going to be foul, but it's sure pretty to watch. To the back of the arcade, and then it's going to take a bounce into the water. Two and two. Driven to right, down the line. It is foul.
Ooh. McCovey Cove Dave. We were watching the fans in the right field bleachers react to it, and initially I thought, oh, this has got a chance. And how close was it? Oh my goodness. A foot from hitting the foul pole, and that would have been a home run.
Got him.
Oh, what could have been. Yastrzemski heads back to the dugout. This game does make you shake your head at times.
Here's Wilmer Flores. Wilmer takes one in the dirt.
Raleigh may have kind of a little dust in the eyes. That ball hit the dirt out in front of home plate.
Two balls and no strikes.
Now Thornton knows Wilmer Flores has been hot. He's got 10 RBIs, which leads the team. He also knows that Patrick Bailey on deck has not been as hot. And what that means is he can afford to nibble. He's got a place to put him. As you see Ryan Walker finishing off his warm-up throws.
Slowly hit to short. Crawford's got it, and that'll end the inning. So we will head to the ninth. It remains tied 8-8.
Eight tie as we go to the top of the ninth inning now. 13 hits for the Mariners, 15 hits for the Giants. The pitcher now for San Francisco, the closer, Ryan Walker, coming in. See the numbers for last year, 10-4 with a 1.91 ERA.
So this is Mastrobuoni pinch hitting. And he takes down low.
Mastrobuoni, the only left-handed hitter on the bench today for the Mariners.
Dribbles this one foul.
Mastrobuoni born in San Ramon.
Granada High School in Livermore.
At the University of Nevada. College of San Mateo.
Inside 2-2.
Well, we know one thing about Mastrobuoni. He's got a pretty good eye. Bob Melvin wants to know where that pitch was. It's close.
Lifted to left for Ramos. One out here in the ninth. Here's Robles. Make that Crawford, I beg your pardon. Robles is on deck. Crawford 1 for 3. This one high and foul.
Way up in the upper deck.
Pours that one in just above the knees. Out of play.
Just pounding the zone with fastballs. Mid-90s. Backdoors him with a breaking ball and gets him to fish. The only breaking ball in the sequence. And he gets Crawford to expand. And this keeps speed off the base paths.
Here's Robles. Robles with a check swing foul. For the Giants in the bottom of this inning, it'll be Bailey, Fitzgerald, and Wade. Good pitch, but a bit high.
Ryan Walker taking a long look at plate umpire Sean Barber, and you know everybody who's been out there today has pretty much been doing the same thing from the mound. In a tight zone.
Three and one.
This is where you have to challenge. You have to Julio Rodriguez on deck, and he's been hot with power.
Out over the plate, a little bit up. It's 3-2. This is going to be driven into center field for a base hit. So Robles with his second hit. Here's Rodriguez. 1-0. Robles stole the bag in the 6th inning.
Well, that makes him a thief in my book. Bob Melvin's book too.
Two and 0. Has to come in, and he does.
It looked like Rodriguez was taken all the way there in a 2-0 count. Either there or just sitting there flat out looking for a breaking ball.
Oh, they had Robles leaning a little bit. He goes. Swinging a bouncing ball to Adames. Long throw. And he got him. For the Giants, it'll be Bailey, followed by Fitzgerald, and then Lamont Wade Jr. It's 8-8. Been 29 hits in this game. Both teams have scored 8 times. Both teams have committed 1 error. And the new pitcher for Seattle is Gregory Santos.
Last year, just 8 appearances. A hard thrower. You're going to see velocity up around 100 miles an hour. And a slider. Pretty much a 2-pitch guy. Santos, 6'2", 190-pounder out of the Dominican Republic in his 3rd year at the big league level. He's 25.
Only 2 Giants on this roster have faced Santos. Bailey's not one of them. So Bailey trying to reach. And he takes a strike, 99.
With perfect location, knee high in the outside corner. It's getting time to that time of day too, where you're starting to get a little reflection off the center, the batter's eye in center field. Shadows creeping towards home plate, not totally in effect yet.
2-1.
I don't know when it's ever really easy to see 99 on the black at the knees away.
Out of play, 2-2. You're wondering, Giants had 11 walk-off wins last year, and they had one on opening day against the Padres. Here's 2-2. High drive to right. Way out into Triple's alley, and it is off the bricks, and Bailey's on the move. Bailey is going to stop at second base, and it's a good thing.
That's a good thing. He'd have been out by 30 feet. I mean, he got both cheeks into that.
And you talk about, for a while you thought this was going to be caught, and then you thought it was going to be gone.
Well, we're watching Robles. I mean, he looked to me like he was positioning himself in to make a play at the last minute. He turned to the wall to try and position himself for the carom. But that changes everything. A leadoff double.
There's your pinch runner, Christian Koss. And here's Fitzgerald, who he may lay down a bunt. Look out! Oh! And to third is Koss. My goodness.
That's a wild pitch with a capital W.
I was going to say there are wild pitches, and then there's this.
That is right at his head. And then Cal Raleigh had no chance to go and get this one. Not at that velocity.
Well, it's a good thing Fitzgerald was in a bit of a squat to bunt. So now the infield is in, and Fitzgerald can swing away.
Outfield in as well.
And it's foul to even the count.
He's got good speed with Koss at third base. With a drawn-in outfield, I mean, you're going to need at least a medium fly ball where you have to back your outfielders up a bit, at least change their momentum.
Here's the 1-1, and it's now 1-2. Well, there's no doubt that Santos now is going to pitch for the strikeout.
Yeah, that's something he's very comfortable with.
Here's the 1-2. High fly ball. Probably not deep enough. 1 out.
Not going to challenge that arm from that depth. Robles has a cannon. Rodriguez in center field. Cannon. Rosiona in left field. No.
So
Below average.
Wade's going to be walked. And it'll be Adames. Adames has never faced Santos before.
Yeah, he's got 2 hits on the day. One thing about setting up runners at first and third with 1 out, I mean, you can relax your middle infielders. Play for the double play. It's not deep double play depth, but it is moderate double play depth. We assume they're going to be in that defense, and it looks to me like they're going out to that position, yes.
So here's Adames. Out of play. We've got a fastball.
All right, round 1 goes to Santos with a 99-mile-an-hour fastball challenge. That's pretty much what he's got right there. In 2 pitches, he's showing him his stuff. Fastball at 99, slider at 91. And that was a backup slider that didn't do anything. They set an outside target. It wound up being a pure backup above the hands, and he gets another strike. You don't try and throw a backup slider. That's a gift. It's a good mistake.
1-2. High drive, and it's going to be foul. And again, 1-2. This is not going to do it. And falling down was the second baseman, Mastrobonis, and he recovered in time to keep Koss from actually thinking about it. Now here's Chung-Woo Lee.
There was nothing easy about this play for Mastrobonis. I mean, he goes back on it, loses his feet, and he realizes he's got to get up quickly. And that he does.
So here's Chung-Woo Lee. Swinging a foul on the move was Lamont Wade at first. They're giving Wade second base. On the ground again, foul. It's 0-2.
That didn't sound good.
So Wade getting a workout. Outside, Wade down to second.
Slider really hasn't been that effective of a pitch for Santos. They're backing up. No snap to that break.
Out of play down the left field line.
Shadows becoming an issue.
Play again. So a good battle right now between Lee and Santos. Santos wants a new baseball. It'll be pitch number 20 in the inning for Santos. Hit on the ground. And this is going to end the inning. Santos does a great job. And now we go to the 10th. It's 8-8, first extra inning game of the year for the Giants. It'll be Spencer Bivens, the new pitcher. Ghost runner at second is Rodriguez.
Bivens, 30-year-old rookie, 6'5", 217-pounder. He's 30, as I mentioned. Long road to get to the big leagues. And he inherits a runner at second, nobody out here, an immediate strikeout scenario. And oh, by the way, he's going to face the heart of the lineup.
So Raleigh takes his timeout. Fly ball, right field. Going back to tag is Rodriguez. Yastrzemski is going to get it back in, and it's a productive out. So here's Arozarena. Giants pull the infield in. Outside, 1 ball and no strikes. Arozarena picked up an RBI with a walk in the 3rd inning. Other than that, he's 0 for 4. Two balls and no strikes.
The thing about Biv is he puts the ball on the ground with 1 out at good speed at third base. I would expect Rodriguez to be breaking on a ground ball, even with the infield drawn in.
That's a strike. Huff is now catching, by the way. Foul. 2-2. Ball was up, and Arozarena looked like he was very disappointed that he didn't do more with that.
Yeah, that was not a hanger that you want to be proud of. But hey, it got a strike, so great pitch.
Got him.
And that's the strikeout he was looking for.
Ooh, that's right.
That ball got away from Huff. They had to go to first base to get the out. And Huff had the lob one over the shoulder of Arozarena.
Did you see that ball hitting him right in the back?
Yeah, totally. So could Huff.
Here's Polanco. Polanco with a swing. Ain't gonna miss. A ball and a strike with 2 outs.
Ooh.
Knocks it down. It's 2-1.
It's not an easy ball to block. And a fastball down the dirt, and that far out in front of home plate.
You kind of guess, right?
Yeah, and they can skimp on you and stay down. Change-ups and fastballs can be nasty.
Fraley is on deck. This does not have to be a strike. Three and two.
Mentioned is getting tougher to see. And the one thing that really is tough to pick up is spin on a slider when you're dealing with shadows and glare off of the center field batter's eye.
And the walk. So here's Raley. Raley's got a couple of hits. And he takes a strike. Good spot.
Two-seam perfection on the outside corner at 95. The way he took that didn't look to me like he was looking for a fastball. He was sitting on an off-speed pitch.
Ramos moving over. Side retired. Giants will get their ghost runner. It'll be Jung-Hoo Lee, then Chapman. It is the bottom of the 10th. An 8-8 ball game. It'll be Matt Chapman at the plate. The new pitcher is Andres Munoz.
Munoz, the closer for the Mariners. A big arm. You'll see high 90s, occasionally 3 digits on the fastball velocity, and a very, very good split. 77 strikeouts last year in 59 innings. However, 26 walks in 59 innings. That's a lot. He can get a wild hair up his nose.
A couple of changes. I know that Dylan Moore has now moved over to play third. And Donovan Solano is at first. So Jung-Hoo Lee is your runner at second. And here's Chapman. With Ramos to follow. Chapman takes high with an easy 99.
It's the big velo we're talking about with Munoz.
Chapman tardy at 98. It's 1 ball and 1 strike.
You know, and Munoz, as we mentioned, he's a strikeout guy, and he's not that concerned about holding a runner on. Guys that can strike people out, they just don't care. Big high leg kick.
This will be foul down the right field line. It's 1-2. Down low, 2-2.
It's 1.31 seconds of unload time, so that's slow. We've already seen Jung-Hoo Lee steal a base today. Mariners doing a job of holding him on at second.
It's a tough take. 3-2.
Slider down below. Good pitch, good take.
This is foul just to our right. Three and two. Matt Chapman here in the 10th. Swing and a miss.
So the slider on a 3-2 count. See, it's a no-doubter. You don't get much help with the spin on. He does not broadcast that pitch. You can see why it's a good strikeout pitch.
Here's Ramos. 3 hits today.
Easy. 101. Mastrobuoni doing a really good job of keeping Jung-Hoo Lee tight to the bag at second. Pressure's on Cal Raleigh, the catcher for the Mariners. I mean, that slider that Munoz likes to throw, I mean, that oftentimes will find its way in the dirt. Cal Raleigh's encouraging to give a second look to the base runner. And he comes set.
Well, you don't think Jung-Hoo Lee's thinking about it. One ball and 1 strike. Good take. No swing, 2 and 1.
And that was a no look for Munoz. He never even looked at Jung-Hoo Lee when he came set. Kind of reminds you of Tim Lincecum, who used to do that a lot. Perfect location. And he gets Elliot Ramos to chase.
Two and 2.
And there's that ball in the dirt, and that was a nice block from Raleigh, the Mariners catcher.
See Mike Yastrzemski on deck.
That's one of those times as an on-deck hitter, you don't want to hit.
Got him.
Freezes him with a slider. And again, there's no dot to the rotation on that slider. With the shadows, with the glare on the center field, you're just not picking it up. And he doesn't tip the pitch with a red dot on the spin. In his mind, when he saw that ball in the hand, he's thinking, that's a high fastball, I got to walk. And then the break crashes into the strike zone, and he's an OUT.
This is going to be left up to Wilmer Flores. I don't mind this at all, to be honest with you.
No, I mean, they're feeding the hot hitter. Flores with 10 RBIs leads the Giants in that category. He's been money, especially with 2 outs.
On deck would be Sam Huff. Flores hits a high pop-up foul. Down low.
Jung-Hoo Lee is going to get a 2-out jump. Whatever comes off the bat, he's going to be off to the races. Perfect pitch.
Two and two. To third. And that'll end the inning. So we'll head to the 11th. It remains 8-8. We've gone now to the 11th inning. And Bivens will stay out there.
It has been a bullpen game for both teams today. Giants have Hayden Birdsong left in the bullpen, and he could give Bob Melvin 4 innings. Bivens on the hill could give him 3, should the need be.
So here's Moore, who takes a strike. Your runner at second is Luke Raley.
Mariners have 1 left in their bullpen, the right-hander Carlos Vargas.
Foul back, another good 2. Straboni is on deck. And that's pulled foul. Right behind Christopher Negron, the third base coach. 0-2. Up the middle. Adames. 1 out.
Non-productive out. Take a look at the play from Adames. Has to kind of steer himself clear of the base runner at second. An easy flip to record the out.
Here's Mastroboni. He bounces this one foul. Waited all day for that. 0-1. Line drive. Coming in. It's a base hit. And that'll put runners at the corners as the ball gets away from Wade. And everybody stays where they're at.
Oh, nice at bat for Mastroboni. Problem was in the eye of the base runner at second. He had to freeze, make sure that ball wasn't going to get caught. So the Giants catch a break there.
So now you've got J.P. Crawford with runners at first and third. The strategy here is you play the middle infielders back for the double play. Just try to stay away from an inning where the opposition scores twice. Bivens has got to come in. It's 2-0.
Well, as I mentioned, he's good at getting that ground ball. He can get you a double play. Everything he has, if it's down around the knees, he can get you to hit that ball on the ground.
Strike. Didn't have to be. And the walk. J.P. Martinez coming out.
All right, you're going to talk about a lot of things. You're going to talk about defense. How are you going to play this? How are you going to set the at bat up and encourage Bivens to stay down around the knees? Lopez is not an easy guy to double up.
Here's Robles. Now the infield comes in. And Robles takes one right down the pipe, and it's 0-1. So the shadows cutting right across the infield from third to first. Swing and a miss. Nothing in two.
Perfect slider and a quick 0-2 advantage. Really got up on top of the plate.
It's Fitzgerald. Well, not out of the woods yet.
Now you can at least relax the defense. Give yourself more range to defend.
Here's Rodriguez. To the backstop. Huff has got it, and coming in to score is Raley.
Huff had no chance. Slider way wide, and he had no part of his body, and that thing came up on him to boot.
Second and third, a run in. It's Yastrzemski. Side retired. Bottom of the 11th. To 8 as the Mariners pick up a run in the top of this inning. The new pitcher is Carlos Vargas. Remember, the Giants will have that runner at second base.
Another big fastball from the right-hander Vargas, who'll be up around the high 90s. He's got a cutter and a slider he's pretty fond of. He throws them about equally.
Huff is going to be the first hitter. We're waiting on who's going to be the pinch runner. So there it is. It's Matos. So Matos will be the runner at second. Huff will be taking his first at bat. And this is a get him in, get him over scenario. So here's Huff. And off the bat, he takes a strike.
He's not going to bunt.
Down low. Matos with good speed.
And he has pretty good instinct on the base pass too. He can get a good jump.
This is tapped foul.
Huff not taking a whole lot of swing here, just letting the big fastball of Vargas provide the power. He's just trying to make sure he gets that runner over at the very least in this at bat. Avoid the strikeout. And Vargas is pitching for the strikeout.
Pop up, that's going to be in the seats. It remains 1-2. Fitzgerald on deck, and then Wade. Giants need a run to tie. 2-2.
If they set up on the outside corner, they may have gotten that pitch. I mean, but the fact that they had the inside location on the hands, and Raleigh had to come across the plate, see the inside target. That's not that bad of a pitch.
Huff takes it to 3-2.
Good pitch, good take. And in this strikeout scenario, I mean, Vargas doesn't have to throw a strike here. He's got first base open.
Three-two. Chopper. Slowly hit. And they got him. And on the play, Matos goes to third. Nice play.
That was a nice play. A productive at bat from Huff. This is going to be a tough play, but Crawford makes it look easy. I mean, he's gifted defensively. Everybody I've ever known who plays shortstop named Crawford could play.
Ah, good point. So here comes the manager with the interpreter. Or it could be a trainer for all I know.
Well, I mean, he's the last guy out of the bullpen. If they're going to continue with the pitcher, they're going to have to go somebody who's a starter. So this is big. If he can't continue. Looks like he's a little tight in the back. He may have made a noise when he planted on his follow through that they definitely heard the Mariners dugout. So we're going to test the waters. Still throwing 98 with sink. I'm good.
Come on, that's a trick. Ready for this?
Yeah.
With runners in scoring position today, the Giants are 5 for 26.
Wow. They have created opportunity all day long. Well, got their chance right here.
They need this run to tie it up. Infield is in for Seattle. And it's low, 1-0. Fitzgerald does not have a hit in this game. Not close. It's 2-0. There is somebody up in the Mariners bullpen. Never mind. It's Birdsong who's up in the Giants bullpen. (2-0). See if Fitzgerald gets something here that he can swing at. Well, look, Cal Raleigh wants it, but that has not been a strike the whole day.
Very tight zone. Fitzgerald taking all the way. Guy's going to dig a hole, let him dig. He'll be ready here on the 3-1 count. Got a hanging slider, but again, in his defense, the shadows are tough. You don't see spin, glare in the center field camera. The slider's the toughest pitch of all to pick up.
That, my friends, could have been called a strike.
Now Vargas thinks that he threw 5 strikes in the sequence. Giants don't care. It's been tight for everybody all day long. And there you see on the grid that it did indeed scratch the strike zone.
Here's Wade. Wade might be the guy you want up. He's got 3 hits, all extra base hits today. One ball and no strikes.
And he's got a great eye.
Very, very shallow in right is Victor Robles.
There is no strike zone right now. Vargas doing his best to maintain his composure. Ooh. He had a rip.
Here's the 2-1. Runner goes. Fitzgerald will go to second. That'll be a steal, and it's now 2-2.
Well, that's a big play.
Got him.
Not picking up the spin. So Vargas digging deep, coming back to get that strikeout. Just scraped the top of the strike zone. Now this message is here. Hey, look, you got an open base. You can pitch to whoever you want. And Jung Hoo Lee on deck. Should they not give really Adames a whole lot to hit? And what they would probably do here is throw a couple sliders off the plate away to see if Adames would help him.
Yeah, Adames is really aggressive on that first pitch.
Cal Raleigh giving a motivational speech here saying, do not give in to the strike zone here. You don't have to.
First pitch to Adames. Base hit, right field. This game is tied. And here comes the runner home. This game is over. Tyler Fitzgerald ran through a stop sign and it worked. Unbelievable.
And on a day that Willie Adames was not going to forget anytime soon, he just lit up what was remaining of 41,000 here, and he walks off the field a hero. There's a slider off the end of the bat. He didn't want to throw in the strike zone. He went out of the zone to beat it. and watch the bobble from Robles. Couldn't get a grip, and that was all that Fitzgerald needed. And everybody goes home happy. What an opening day.
A back and forth game, and then a very quiet innings and extra innings. And here's your final. Giants 10, Mariners 9. Thanks for joining us. Toyota Giants postgame live starts right now.